All right, good morning, fellow traders. We are finally live. It is, what time do we have? It is 10:26 already. And it's been a long morning, but basically, yeah, I had stuff going on that I just couldn't go live this morning. And yeah, so it just looks like I definitely missed a move here to the downside. Oof. So let's just look at the markets. So ES, we are below this 4100. That was a very important level. We are below that. And I mean, next level, fourth, man, we have a 4039 is the next area that I would say is an important level of 4040, but man, we got a long ways to go down there. If we look on CL, we again are below, and we actually, did we fill the gap? I think we did. No, couple takes off. So we literally have, what's like 5 points in close. So I think 50, 75, 60 would be filling the gap. I would consider that a gap fill, but yeah. So I definitely missed missed that move to the downside. Hopefully I don't have FOMO here. But okay, so yeah, if you're new here, first time tuning in, then let me just kind of give you a summary. So, well, actually 13 days ago, I decided to stream my trading for multiple reasons. There was like one, probably the biggest reason was just so that I have some accountability. I shared this streaming, that my live stream, with some important people in my life that hold me accountable. So basically, they know my roles, and it's just kind of a way to keep myself accountable and that I don't go off. Before, my struggle previously was always I'd have consistent profitable days for 3 weeks, 4 weeks even. And then I would have one day where something would trigger me. I would start rage trading, or I'd go on tilt, and I'd blow up my account. And so frustrating. So yeah, just kind of a self-evaluation was, I knew I needed somehow to hold myself accountable, which can be very difficult as a trader because you are your own boss, so you get to do what you want to do. But with that comes responsibility, and I was not doing my part of it. So that was the biggest reason of doing this live trading. So 13 days ago we started. When we started, I think we had 9 funded accounts, but my goal was to get to 20, 50K accounts. And I use Apex Trader Funding. I think they're great. I have a lot of other videos on Apex in this channel if you want to check them out. But basically, I had 9, and I, through the last 12 days, I was just documenting how my trading was going, and yeah, where, getting to the 20 funded accounts. And along the journey, the other thing that is really important to me and also kind of the reason that I created this channel, is full transparency. So one thing that just really irritates me, maybe it shouldn't, but it does, and that is the day trading on YouTube, like the day trading genre or whatever on YouTube is so filled with just scammy, I don't know what you want to call it, and it drives me crazy how few people, how few traders actually have full transparency. And when I'm talking about full transparency, it's not just like, what irritates me probably the most, and this is what a lot of channels do, they will talk about full transparency, but then in their videos, they're not showing, like, they're not showing their live profit and loss. They're not showing their live open positions. They're not showing their month profit and loss or weekly profit and loss. They're not showing their entries and exits. You know, they're basically taking, hey, you know, most of the time, you know, hey, look at, I made $20,000, and they show that trade, and that's all they talk about. We all know that's not reality, or at least anyone that actually does day trading knows that is not reality. So having full transparency on this channel is like really, really important. That's why you see me at the start of the stream, I will show my profit and loss. And then at the end of the day, I'll do a brief summary video that I'll upload to this channel, basically reviewing the day, showing my profit and loss for that day. And I'll continue to do that. And, you know, you'll see if I have red days, you're going to see them. And I'm not just going to be cherry picking out those really good trades. And that's what I'm focusing on. So anyway, that really drives me crazy. But that's the other reason I really was motivated to start this channel. I really would like to see a little bit more. I wish more day traders would demand some of these channels to be more transparent, but they have this cult following, and yeah, it's, you know, you got all these Discord servers, you know, hey, $100, sign up for my Discord server. I don't know. I don't really have an issue with if someone wants to have a Discord server, if you're being fully transparent. But if you're portraying like you're making, you know, $50,000, $20,000, $10,000 trades, you know, that's what you're promoting, and you're not being fully transparent, and then you're selling something to someone, to me, just sleazy. But I shall leave it at that. All right. What I want to pause the summary a little bit, because I am interested in this trade, this trade setup. Never mind, we are going higher here. Are we going to do one of those V-shaped reversals today? I mean, I think my thesis is that we are selling off again today. But I could be wrong. That is one thing I try and remind myself every day before I start trading. And it is this: the market will do whatever it wants. And to me, like, when you enter a trade, or when I enter a trade, I need to be fully aware, even if I have a 70% win rate or whatever it is. If I enter a trade, it can do anything. I do not know what the price will do. I'm hoping what the price will do, but I don't know. I really don't. And if you keep that mentality, it just it prevents you from being biased, and it also shows kind of the importance of having a stop loss. But all right, so back to what this channel started on. So yesterday we got to our goal. We have the 20 funded accounts. I posted a video. It's on my channel. Check it out. But basically, I kind of explain how we got to those 20 funded accounts. It was kind of an unexpected way of doing it, but nonetheless, we got there. Now, there's a couple issues. So last night, usually when you get a funded account, when you pass a funded account, usually around 7, 8 o'clock at night, you'll get your emails from Apex basically explaining that, hey, congratulations, your account has passed, and okay, hang on, now I'm interested again in this trade. Okay, we got filled. Okay, my stop is going to be 40.93. Oh, this is not great. Not the price action. I don't like that. I might just not liking how that price just went right. We'll keep it. Let's monitor it. All right. So going back. Now, where was I going again? This trade's got me distracted. Come on, sell off. Let's make new lows here. That'd be great. Don't like it. Don't like it. We're gonna give it room to run. All right, let's refocus on what we were talking about. So basically, I got the accounts funded kind of in a weird way. I'll just do a brief explanation, but basically I had some evaluation accounts that I was trading very, very little. Basically, I was just trading them every day, so it counts as a trading day, but I wasn't really using them, and they were just there as a backup. Well, when yesterday I realized that I probably will not need these accounts. There were 7 of them, and I might as well cancel the accounts before I get charged for them again, I was going to get charged for them again in 4 days. Anyway, I traded those, and I actually ended up passing. That's what I ended up passing, and I got to my 20 funded accounts. And it's kind of in a situation. Okay, and I say I have 19 funded accounts because I have one $150,000 Trade-of-8 account that I signed up for, and it was kind of just testing it to see how Trade-of-8 is. I was kind of curious. So when Apex had their 90% discount, I went and did the Trade-of-8 account, and I actually ended up passing the $150,000 account. So I kind of need to use. Okay, we have reached our first target here. I'm going to make sure, yeah. Man, now we're just ripping higher. I'm going to keep my stop here at 40.93, I guess, and just see, yeah, see what happens. Anyway, I got those accounts funded, and now I actually basically, hang on, I gotta take this phone call. All right, we're back. All right, what's this price action gonna do? All right, now we got that taken care of. Does kind of feel rippy to the upside here. Almost feel like I just get out here, but we're gonna let it run. All right, where were we? I was explaining something. I don't know. We've been distracted so many times. But basically, yeah, this looks like it's gonna rip higher. I was hoping for a test of the lows here, but we might do a V-shaped reversal here. Who knows? But I'm gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let it. Anyway, back to my summary. So now, kind of have a predicament here. I have 4 accounts right here, you can see. And all 4 of these accounts, I mean, they're like dollars away from being funded. Actually, this one is past its threshold. I actually need to lose money on this account because I already have 20 funded accounts with Apex, and I don't need these 4. I mean, I don't have a use for them. So I guess I will just, I don't know. I guess I'll just keep them at that like dollar amount. I'm gonna check when my billing cycle is again. I don't know. Maybe I just cancel them. It is what it is. All right, here, I like this. I like this. Come on, let's go to the new lows here. I would enjoy that. No, not like that. I might. Come on, sell off like you mean it. Whoosh. You one of those 3-4 just spike downs. That'd be great. Seems like it spikes down and then these long tails aren't really ideal. I might actually just get out here. Now we're probably going lower. Typical me being impatient, but I also have discovered I gotta follow my gut. If my gut is telling me to get out, I need to do it. But anyway, so basically we are starting fresh today. We obviously have no need to pass funded accounts anymore, or we have no need to trade evaluation accounts anymore, so we don't need to do that. We basically are only focusing now on trading our funded accounts. So yeah, this is going to be day 1 of trading our funded accounts. Now, I started explaining this and I kind of got sidetracked, but there was a little bit of issue with Apex and Rhythmic. So basically at 7 o'clock at night, usually, or 7 and 8 o'clock is when I get my paperwork. When I have a funded account, I'll get the paperwork, I'll fill everything out. You know, you'll pay for your funded account, yada, yada, yada. And then you got your funded account. Well, last night, and I had a total of, I mean, everything included, including the TradeAvate account, I should have gotten an email for 6 evaluation accounts that are now funded that I need to, you know, you basically have to go through, you have to sign paperwork and you have to, you know, pay for the funded account, you know, yada, yada. But I didn't receive an email. Nothing came through. So finally around 11:30, I was working late last night. So finally around 11:30, I emailed support, or actually I sent a message to Daryl from Apex Trader Funding, and I asked, you know, hey, what's going on here? Like, where my accounts aren't updating. Even like when I logged in to online, my accounts weren't updating. So kind of weird. But yeah, I think he messaged me back and said, yeah, they're having issues with balances not being correct between Rhythmic and what, like getting the balance of, way I understood it, getting the correct balance transferred to their website. that they're having issues between that and Rhythmic that they're working on and trying to get resolved. So finally, around 5:30 a.m. this morning, I did receive an email that 4 of my accounts have been funded or were passed and ready to be funded. So I filled out the paperwork for those 4, send everything in, yada, yada, yada. And those 4 accounts I now have on here, and we're good to go. But there's still my TradeAvate account, and I have one account on here that for some reason, it doesn't show like it's funded yet. My balances aren't correct on Apex's website, so I don't know. I guess we'll wait. But yeah, they said, I put in a support, and they basically said, yeah, they're having issues, and it's going to be delayed possibly a day. So feels bad, but yeah, we basically need to. Guess we're linking. Actually, let's see here. I'm just going to show my trade copier. So here's my trade copier that I currently am using. And yeah, so here you can see, so my parent account, so I use an evaluation account as my parent account because I don't want to be trading directly on the micro chart. I want to be trading off the mini chart, but then trading micros. So that's how you do it. Then yeah, basically everything is switching over here cross order to the micro ES. But here this is how many we're trading. Currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So as you can see, yeah, we have currently 18 funded accounts that is being linked to CopyTrader, and that's what we're trading today. Now, hopefully, I guess by tomorrow, supposedly, I'll get the paperwork for that final account, and then we'll have 19 accounts that we will be, basically, those 19 accounts is what we're going to be tracking. And then the TradeAvate account, the $150,000 TradeAvate account, that would be the 20th account. I'm probably just going to trade that. It's not going to be part of this journey. I'll just be trading that for, just on my own. And hopefully, I'll probably be a little bit more aggressive on that account. Probably won't trade micros. I'll trade the minis on that. And I'm on that one, I'll just do the monthly fee. And on these 19 accounts, I did the one-time fee. So basically, I have no more expenses on these 19 accounts. So it doesn't matter if it takes me 2 months to get to my profit target, it doesn't matter. I have paid all my expenses now, and I won't incur any more expenses on these funded accounts. So that's why I really want to take it slow, and slow and steady wins the race for this one is kind of my mentality. So that's why we're trading micros. And yeah, we'll be obviously tracking. Okay, and then the other thing I wanted to go over is, so we are now going to start fresh on our profit and loss. Like if you were watching before on the summary, we would have all the evaluation accounts would be included in this. So I don't want to do that anymore. I am going to only include our funded accounts. Because going forward, that is the only thing that we're going to be focusing on is funded accounts and our profit to payout. That's my next goal. Our next goal is to get to the payout threshold on all 19 of these accounts, which would be basically we need to make $2,600 in profit on each account. So that is our journey starting today. Now, obviously, we've been trading some of these funded accounts these past. I mean, I think one of these accounts I've had now for close to a month. So obviously, some of these accounts are a little bit older than others. Obviously, just depends on when I got them funded and everything. So anyway, overall, I've been trading them off and on. I haven't really been looking at how I know I've not been doing great on them, but because I'm using micros, it's not a huge, not a huge issue. So let's just make sure everything looks right. All right. Okay, so this is our basically on March 27th is the first day that we traded I guess the oldest of these accounts. So I would need to make March 27th. Oops. And go there. And obviously today's date is March 26th, and we'll do generate. But basically this is like the reset for my summary. My summary report will now only include funded accounts. And yeah, so this is where we're at. Kind of wanted to show all of the days here. All right, here we can kind of see. Basically, like I said, we've been just kind of up and down. And again, I haven't been just really focusing on the funded accounts. I've been primarily focusing on the evaluation accounts, getting everything funded first. But anyway, here is where we're at. I guess our peak, the highest we were at was 2,000 in profit. That's across all accounts. Looks like the low, we were at $180 profit across all accounts. So I'm okay with it. Yeah, everything looks, I'm fine with. But basically here, I don't know. Let's actually switch to weekly. We'll do a weekly view. But yeah, we'll be using this for our reports going forward. All right, let's see what the market is doing. Oh wow, look at this CL trade. So we basically we're 5 points or 4 points close to filling the gap, and we tested it again, rebounded, and now we're up to the VWAP. What are we going to do here? Very interesting level here. Also, so I will always be creating my trades from this panel now. Before you're following along, I did all my trades here. Where this is where I did my evaluation trades. This is where I do my funded account trades. This is a sniper. This is sniper chart setup. I don't know that I'm going to spend a lot of time going in detail, but I don't think it's the end all be all, but I do use it to confirm some of my entries, and I've kind of become used to having it. Not having it kind of doesn't feel right, so I'm going to continue using it. But yeah, here we go. Yes, definitely was the right move to get out of that trade. Always feels good when you make the right decision to close a trade versus if this thing would have ripped down. So definitely looks like it's the V-shaped reversal. Now we're just coming up to the VWAP here, so this is a very interesting level here. I'm always more interested when we hit VWAP and we're a ways away from EMA. I feel like is a really good entry like here. It basically touched and rejected right away, but see if it has any follow through. And it doesn't seem to. And we're going higher, huh? Ooh. Very interesting if we can get above VWAP and hold above it. You can see here, yesterday, nothing made it above VWAP. Overnight, I mean, we tried a couple times, but no cigar. This is now we're trying it again. So I don't know. We shall see. Let's see what this CL trade. Ooh, this has got me interested. It's kind of stuck here on VWAP. It's kind of bled a little bit higher here, which anytime I see this type of price action, this definitely makes me want to short this right here. I am going to do an entry. Basically, I will enter automatically if this price gets below 76.61 right here. We get to that. If we go up above 76.79, it'll automatically cancel me out of this trade. That's what this chart trader from Apex does, which is why I use it. Because if it goes higher, then it's not a confirmed short. If it goes to this price, that's the price level where it becomes a confirmed short. I need to use the restroom. Okay, yeah, it's going to be. See there, we canceled out of that trade because it went higher. So that's no longer a valid entry. Now we're consolidating here. Man, it's really interesting here on this. If we, oh man, it looks like we're going higher. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. All right. Well, we have made it above VWAP. Now, very interesting. How's CL looking? So we made it above VWAP on that as well. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. All right, if you're just tuning in, probably saw, maybe you saw, but I have passed all my funded accounts. We officially have 20 funded accounts. And we are, only trading funded accounts now. We actually have these 4 accounts that are literally funded as well, but I don't have a need for them. I can't use them because with Apex you can only have 20 funded accounts. That's the max you can have. So not sure what I'll do with those. Okay, so now we look at this. We have, since we reversed here at the bottom, this has been respecting the EMA. Yeah, right here is where I got short, and yeah, I didn't like the price action. Took profit on my first contract here, and then after this price action here, I got out. So glad I got out, but it was definitely the wrong side of the market. I had an earlier trade that was a loser. So currently we're like at $5. What is it? $10 loss on my funded accounts. So just waiting for another good setup. I mean, this is kind of a setup here. Again, we touch the EMA. I'll be honest, I would prefer to wait till we get a pullback, maybe back down to VWAP, before I look to enter long. But right now, my bias has to be long. Just based on this price action, even though I kind of, going into the day, I was expecting and looking for us to continue to sell off. But the market said, I don't know what I'm talking about. So that happens a lot. And then CL trade here, kind of have a feeling like, I don't know why, I feel like we're going to test these lows again at some point today. Now we did make it above VWAP here. Now this is a very interesting level right here, where we went through. Now if we go through VWAP, here, this is where I kind of use my indicators, or I use this chart. We didn't really get any indicators going short, and we've pulled back, and it's not really been a really good convicted pullbacks here. So I'll be honest, right now actually looks like a better option is to go long on this. But yeah, a little bit higher time frame here. We can see we sold off this morning, down to 41 or 40.80 on ES. Now, on the 60-minute chart, we are right at this EMA, the 21 EMA. So this is I usually don't trade much off of this EMA, but just kind of an interesting level. And we are selling off on ES a little bit here. We make it below this. Yeah, there we go. Like this big spike down like we just had there. That I might take a stab short here. See if I can get filled. Okay. I think we got filled there. Yes. My stop, I'm not really interested in having my stop at the high of the day here. I think we'll put my stop at 4106. Hoping for a pullback here to this VWAP. Now, this is a little bit riskier trade here just because we're above VWAP, but if we look at the overall how much we've been selling off, kind of why I'm okay. Wouldn't mind capturing a big move down. That's kind of what I'm looking for, but I'm gonna keep a close eye on this one, and if it starts moving a lot against me quite a bit, then I will just get out. And my first profit target is at 41,075 right here. Now I don't like this. Make it above this level right here, I might just get out. And I could definitely see it going up to like this level right here, 4105s to retest and to try and make new highs and then selling off more. So we'll just hold. Always again, what I love, like my initial profit target, I always go in with 2 contracts. Again, I'm trading micros, even though this chart is the ES, I'm using copy trader to basically one account, the parent account is trading the minis, but then all of my funded accounts, it's being transferred over and I'm trading micros. All right, we needed a little more conviction here on the sellers. Feel like this is looking just like a pullback. Looks like a little bit more of just a pullback, and we're gonna go push higher. That's what it feels like right now, but we're gonna give it a little bit more room. Give it some room to work. Again, and that's something I need to remind myself. Like these are micros. I can give it a little more room. So I don't like cutting my losers, just cut them short. If I don't like the price action, I'm out. I can always re-enter. And again, right here, not like to see more selling here. Feels like it might pop up here. I don't know. We'll see. That'll work. My goal is always to get to this profit target, then I can be a lot more lenient, move my stop to break even and just kind of let it ride. But again, not liking this. Okay, if we make it above here, this is going to be interesting here. Right here's key. If we move above, like right here is kind of where we move up to this area, then I'm just gonna get out. Yeah, it was basically looking right now, definitely looks like it was just a pullback, and I was wrong. It stops at 41.06. All right, I like that's just keep selling. There we go. I like that price action. That bar is really nice. You're a bull. That bar is gonna scare you right there. Looks like it tried to make new highs and now it failed. The second attempt long failed, and I like this. I'm liking it. We'll continue, hopefully make new lows, or hopefully here on this move now, we will get below 41.01. Like I'd like to get below like 4100s on this move down. If we do, then I like it. If we just kind of, yeah, like this right here, we start moving up again, and I don't like it. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that at all. Yeah, the bulls said not so fast. We taking this thing higher. Um, yeah, I don't know. That's one of those where I just could just get out here, but well, let's give it some room. Definitely not a lot of conviction to the upside either. There we go. About to get stopped out here. That'll be about a $30 loss. Not ideal, but he'll survive. Kind of alert do we have on CL here? We got stopped out like we expected on our ES trade. Okay, now really you're gonna do this to me? This is where I get so frustrated sometimes. Gotta just take a breath, but what BS is that? Just stop me out to the tick. Please go higher so I don't get mad. Man, see, if I see this right here, this is also where it's kind of hard because this kind of price action and now we're selling, like this really makes me want to short here. We failed to make new highs and we're selling off again. Do I just enter again? I think we do. And I want to be cautious on that though. Gonna be upset. Ends up being the high of day. Gonna be very upset. Still don't have the conviction to enter short again, even though this is a good entry. One of those things once you get burned, and there we go. There we go. What I was expecting, and I just couldn't pull the trigger. Ugh. I had FOE, fear of entry. Instead of FOMO, I had fear of entry. Oh, man. That is so wrong. Gotta wipe it from my mind. I mean, just stopped out at the very tippity top. But I could have re-entered right here, and I didn't. That's where it's my fault. But we also know if I would have re-entered, it probably would have gone higher. We all know how that works. But no, it's definitely need whatever. It is what it is. Oh. Might need to go take a nap. This here is an interesting level right here. We've got support and we've got VWAP. So we push above 4101. I should be looking to take a long there, I think. But here's my problem. Here's my problem. Look at this long term going down. Okay, now there we go. We just ripped higher. Now we do have trapped orders here. That's also a positive. So maybe and it's not gonna fill me. Oh, it did fill me. Okay. Wait. Why is my bracket orders were not on there? Uh, Okay, pop above this EMA. That's going to be an interesting level. That should have filled me there. Okay, perfect. Now we are moving our stop to break even. And we will just ride this thing higher. Hang on, I gotta take this call. Hey, what's up? All right, I'm back. Looks like I got faked out on that pullback. Had my stop right there and just, what is this market? Here I got stopped out right at the very tick. And then here I got stopped out, obviously on my trailing stop, but I got stopped out again, right to the tick. What am I doing wrong here? The market makers hate me. But we had a little bit of a win there, I guess. All right, CL trade. This thing's got me interested. Kind of struggling to make new highs here, but it's trying to push through the 77.10 area. Just, I don't know, it might actually do it. All right, are we going higher here? Okay. Now see out right here. Okay, so right here on the red, this red, that means there's trapped orders. That means there's longs right here that bought right here. Now, if we rip above that, not an entry. But if we start going below here, that's a bullish sign. Also had trapped orders right here. pretty big battle going on here. Okay, now we're going higher, so we're definitely confirmed staying biased on staying bullish. There we go. It's pushing through. Ooh, big sell right there. Hmm. Okay. CL right at the double top here. And CL trading, technical analysis on CL trading that, I feel like I use technical analysis a lot more when trading CL. Like right here, this definitely it's got me interested right here at this level. Got trapped orders there. Hmm. It's kind of a slow bleed up. Okay. I'm going in. Oh, I entered the wrong one. No. Kidding me? I'm an idiot. I am officially an idiot. I had my ES open here and I did not mean to. Ah. Okay, I gotta. Do I just get out of this trade now? Might as well stay in it. Right, I'm just getting out on this. Man. Ah. Maybe I need to do something different here. I actually thought about that could happen. Because I'm switching between charts. Is there a way? I mean, probably not, but is there a way that if I click on this tab, it'll automatically click on this tab? Watch this, it'll be a great trade if I would have just stayed in it. Doesn't matter, I didn't mean to be in that trade, so. I mean, we still have an entry here. Now, I'm not liking this wick. See all these long wicks going up, going up, going up. That's a red flag on trying to go short here. But I love the double top. Almost did it again. I think we made like $1 or so on that other trade. I think. Yeah, I don't. Okay, I'm keeping this monitored. Kind of weird because here's the problem. Not, I mean, here's the issue, I guess. But oh man, kill me. Do not leave without me. Gonna leave without me, isn't it? Nope. Okay. Got filled now. Let's see what happens. This is a risky trade. No, no shot. I'm gonna regret this trade. Am I not? I'm gonna get punished. Yeah, this is not good. Like I was. Yeah, that thing's just gonna go higher. I can already tell. Should have got faked out on that last push down. It got me. Man. There it went. Oh. Yeah, I got faked out on that one. Just how it is. Entered prematurely. And that's what I get when I enter prematurely. And yeah, all these long wicks should have been a big warning not to do it. I even talked about it. But this double top overrode that. And I just thought, yeah, I thought we'd enter and do a lot more of a pullback here, but wrong again. All right, what are we doing on ES here? Nothing. All right, I'm probably, what am I, $70? Not a great start to our journey. So we need to rectify this. Now see, you know what? Man, look at that doji candle. Trying to tease me. It's like, hey, go ahead, enter short again. I promise I won't hurt you again. I'm not falling for it, sir. Yes, just chopping around. CL just teasing me. I actually thought we would get a double short entry here, but we didn't. Not quite sure why not. Guess it was too far, too many bars back, I guess. Okay, now we got a signal here for a long entry on ES. We break above 4105.50. Man, yesterday I was hitting everything. Couldn't do anything wrong yesterday. Today it's been feels like one of those days again where I just do I enter here? Man, I hate entering right here. Does show like a move. Don't you betray me now. I thought my entry was above this. That is very unfortunate. Alright, I may need to walk away here. Take a break. All right, I need to look a little bit what are we doing here? Terrible entry. Absolutely terrible. I thought we were above this on my sniper entry and we were not. That's on me. That's my bad. How's the CL coming? See, it wants to tease me to go short. I know it. Doing it. I'm gonna do it. What? Why is it not? ACL. Need a big pullback here. I'm looking at a pullback down to the VWAP. That is what my goal is. Right here. No. Yes, trying to recover for me. I appreciate that, but I still have a long ways to go here, bud. This is so upsetting. Well, okay, yes. Go ahead, make new highs, make my day. Do it. Holy shoots and ladder. All right, boys, we got a trailer. Stop at break even. Probably will get stopped out here, but no. Could you just keep going up for a second? And you down? I mean, is that too much to ask? This is following ES a little more than I would usually remember, but come on, ES, just go. Go. Run for your life. No. That's so pathetic. Now stop me out, break even. We have this tiny, incy pincy little profit. I need to reevaluate how I'm trading these funded accounts with the micros. I'm actually going to move my stop a little bit just to give it a little wiggle room. 410575 is where I want my stop. Okay, I'm going to walk away. I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'm going to come back. And this trade right here, this is going to be down all the way down to 7602. Okay? Cool. That should just move our target all the way down here. 7602. There we go. You're going to go, you're going to reverse. You're going to be a good boy. You're going to find some life. You're going to just make new highs. Okay? We all on the same page here? Right. I'll be back. Don't do it. Okay, we are back. What do we got going on here? Um, okay, my stop should be at 7,680, 7,689. Come on, don't stop me out right away. Come on. All right, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna flatten everything. Man. All right. I mean, obviously I'm happy with this trade. Um, all right, we made about half of our losses back on that. I mean, I was kind of wishfully thinking that I would maybe we pull back to the VWAP, but whatever. Oh, Derek, man, Longerenberg. Sorry, I did not see your message until now. I don't know if you're still here, but yeah, I mean, you went tilt yesterday, blew 5 combines in a row. Hey, dude, I've been there. Trust me, I have been there. Okay, this is interesting long here. Maybe, I'm gonna wait. No, I've done that too. And honestly, I used to do that before I streamed, to be quite honest. Um, and streaming has really helped me not do that because, oh, wow, what a sell off right there on the apps. What is, looks like we have a confirmed short on ES here. Not sure I trust it. Kind of trust it, but kind of don't. Let's eat. Wow, what a move. Hey, Derek, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Now, oh man, ES just sold off hard. Well, let's look on the bright side. I'm glad I took my profit up here, preventing me from getting stopped out. But when we saw how rough and hard it was to make new highs here, we tried once, twice, 3 times we tried. And we failed. That is definitely would have been a good entry there, but obviously we didn't take it. Now, are we going to start a new trend here, or is this just going to be another pullback and we're going to try and test this 4109 area again? That's what we need to find out. But yeah, Derek, on the blowing accounts, don't feel bad. Everyone does it. Everyone's done it. People that say they haven't done it are just lying. That was probably, yeah, and that was my biggest struggle. Or like getting over the hump was just me revenge, going on tilt and revenge trading. If I have how many hours I trade, honestly, I usually trade till close. If I will stop early if I have losses. I will stop early if I have losses. So I have a big losing day, then I will likely stop, especially on my funded accounts. So on my funded accounts, I actually have, I went into Rhythmic and I have a daily loss on those of $150 per account. So once I'm $150 red per account, then that's it. No more trading for me on those accounts. So I stopped trading then, but if I'm in the green, reading the market well, I don't stop trading. I find that kind of counterproductive. I know a lot of people do. Like, you know, if they're up this amount, they'll stop trading. I don't know. I guess for me, and a lot of my trading is primarily based on price action. And also just a feel for the market. I think that's very important, or that's definitely something I rely on. In certain days, I'm really reading the market well. Other days, I'm not. But if I'm reading the market well and I'm in green, heck, I'll keep trading. Why not? I mean, when you're reading the market well, you might as well take advantage of it. So easy on the calm minds to not control yourself. Yeah. You know what? My biggest problem was also with Apex. So with Apex, especially right now, they're running a 90% off sale, which is insane. but I wouldn't take it seriously enough. Like for example, a $50,000 account, 90% off, it literally costs less than $20 to buy one. So it's literally $20, and yeah, I just wasn't really taking it serious enough that I would follow my plan and that I would follow my rules. Yeah, and it really helped with going, like, doing the live trades. It did definitely help because, you know, you don't want to look like an idiot when you're streaming, and anyone can go and view your trades. And I don't know, that for some reason that clicked for me, and that just I've done way better since I've been trading live. I haven't, yeah, I mean, knock on wood, haven't blown an account since I've started trading live. And obviously probably shouldn't have said that, but hey, for now, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Won't do that live. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I guess it would be kind of entertaining, for the viewers. Well, heck, blew another account. Let's go live. Let's go buy another one. Yep, blew that one. Let's do it again. And you could have an argument that it's a pretty entertaining, but it's definitely not recommended. Are you talking about the sniper chart for the setup? So I watched all of Apex. I don't know if you're familiar with this sniper system or not. Sounds like you are. But I went through all their videos. I signed up for the free. Basically, you can test it for 30 days, and then you can sign up for $1 for another 30 days. So technically, for $1, you can test the system for 60 days. So that's what I did, and I went through, watched all of their videos. There's probably 20 hours of videos to watch just to learn. Obviously, yes. Okay. It's, yeah, I kind of, and I did a lot of testing. And I found definitely certain setups that I really prefer. Like just a TX setup like this, not that interested. I mean, if I like, let's say this is a double top, or this was a key price point for me, and then we get this signal short as well, then it's like double confirmation for entry. Like, don't even think about it, just enter. So yes, I do use it for that. Now, I'm probably gonna say the name correctly, but this setup right here with the thin aqua blue line, that is my favorite setup. I do really like that setup, and I usually, if I see that setup, I will try and take it. So I don't just only trade off this chart, obviously, but I've kind of used it as a tool. I also like, drilling down into each bar and seeing kind of the price on this, which I find that valuable. But I primarily am, usually my first step is to watch price action. So I have just found I'm way more consistent when I am first looking at price action. Or maybe if I get a signal here, I'll look at this chart on my 2000 tick chart, and I'll look at the price action, to kind of confirm if I want to take that trade or not. I stopped, like, I know in their videos, they really teach about, you know, if you have a flux level or a pivot, I forget all the terminology, but, you know, you got all these lines, and if it, you know, has to go through more than one line, don't take the trade. And I don't really apply that rule. I basically, if my price action is telling me, like, let's just, for example, say, you know, right here, my price action, I'm like, okay, it isn't right now, but let's just say I would be bullish. It would be bouncing off the EMA here. So I'd be looking for a long entry. Okay, so if we, all of a sudden, this bar starts to close up and it has trapped orders on it, I will prematurely enter that trade, you know, based off of that, but primarily based off of price action. I don't know. Hopefully that, if you follow the Apex Sniper system, that probably makes some sense. But that was kind of a long-winded answer. But in summary, no, I don't follow their rules. I don't do everything to the T of what they say. I did. The default stop, and their profit target is 7 ticks. So you can do the math, but that was my biggest issue. You have 2 losing trades. You have to basically have 3.5 winning trades to make that back. Like the R value, I don't usually go that much into R return or R value, that type of stuff, but yeah, it just didn't, in the end, I wasn't profitable. I wasn't profitable only following their rules. And now I really tried hard to make sure that I'm following their entry rules to the T. I'm sure I didn't do everything correctly 100%, but I definitely tried. And I wasn't, in those 10 days, I was not profitable. I actually ended up blowing a $50,000 eval account following that plan. So that kind of, it again, it didn't really like sway me from not using it, because the information that it shows is actually really valuable and I do use it. So it wasn't like I just threw it out and never use it again, but I basically, I like it, but I want to change it to where I'm using it to benefit my style of trading. So I don't know. That makes sense. Right, exactly, Derek. Like the stop 2x. I mean, it's even a little bit more than 2x. That to me is the biggest issue. Now I still do that. Like when I enter a trade, I don't just default have the stop at the same. I will check my level, where my stop is, and I'll move that stop accordingly. But right now, my stops are a little bit bigger than I like, kind of, to be honest. Primarily because I'm trading micros and there's a little more flexibility, a little more room. But I feel like I need to fine tune my stops with these micros and my profit targets as well. Like I want to see a little more profit, and yeah, I might tweak these ATM strategies. I might tweak these in the next coming days or weeks just to get to something that makes a little more sense. But here we are. Looks like we're gonna go down and test the VWAP here. Interesting. Would have been a great short trade up here. Just couldn't pull the trigger. I was basically just took profit here and wasn't really looking. Would have been a good entry. Would have had a really nice trade there. Let's see what this CL trade's doing. we're back down to where we were. Now, in hindsight, I would have gotten stopped out on my trailing contract if I would have, you know, kept it exactly where it was originally. That's all good. I don't know that I want to enter here on a short. I don't know. I feel like there's a chance that this CL, we could test the lows here. Seems kind of crazy, but and there we go. Now we're testing VWAP on this CL trade. Are we going to bounce, or are we just going to sell right through it? Man, ES, we just went right through VWAP. Man. Okay, so now, so my other thing is, so I also enter trades on momentum. This is getting very close to me entering on a big momentum sell-off here. It's dangerous to do that because on a momentum trade, you can also have a bounce that will take you out in a split second. So I don't know. That's a little bit more risky. Oh, Derek. So yeah, what is that guy's name? But yeah, he got paid out over $1 million last year. Yeah, I remember watching that video that he did the interview on, and that's probably what you're referring to, where he mentioned that he uses the sniper trading. But he did do the 3 trades and done rule. So that's definitely something to think about. Also, if you don't, you might be interested, or maybe you already saw on my channel, the latest video that I did, I just found it very interesting. So I basically kind of did a report on the payouts, and I'm going to continue to do the reporting on basically like the top traders that got paid out by Apex in the last 3 months. So Apex shows you all the payouts in the previous 3 months. So I'm just going to basically, I'm going to export all that data per month and just continue to compile that data as we go on. So a year from now, I'll have a year's worth of data that will show, okay, in the past year, here are the top traders from Apex. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know if you saw that video or not, but I thought you might find it interesting. I think the top, actually, you don't have to go look at the video. Or let me just show you real quick. Won't take but a second. So, and this is just me. I just exported and inputted. I just exported basically all this information is on Apex's website. And I just exported it into Excel, and I sorted it by group, and I did group totals and everything. But so this is the data for from February 1st to April 24th, yesterday, or Monday. I wish I would have been doing this for like a year already. Man, it would be so interesting to me. And I love numbers and stuff, so this is right up my alley. But you can see here, Smita from Frisco, Texas, withdrew $195,000 in the last 3 months. So that's the top trader. Number 1. Number 2. We'll just label them here. Why are you not working like you're supposed to? Okay, never mind. You're being... So anyway, I thought that's pretty cool. Yes, so if I just do a drop down, like each one has a drop down, and then that will show exactly like the dollar amount they withdrew and when they withdrew it. Which is like, it's interesting you mention that, because this guy, he withdrew $77,874 on April 6th, and then he withdrew $100,000 on April 4th. you know, before that, he was withdrawing 3,500. So now there's always some information you can kind of get from that, because I think he very likely has maybe one or two, I'm going to guess like two, maybe $300,000 accounts. Because I think that's the max you can withdraw on a $300,000 account. I have to double check that, but I think. So he was basically doing the withdrawals, and then here he was probably out of the threshold of the 3 months where you can take out as much as you want. So then he took out the 77 and 100. So that's where I was like, as we go forward, I'm very interested then, like, I'll make a new tab, kind of, maybe I'll do it per month. Yeah, I was thinking about it. A couple different ways I want to do this data to compare, because I want to compare and see, okay, is there anyone that has gotten a consistent payout for 6 months? You know what I mean? Like, let's say someone is just taking out $2,000 every 2 weeks, and they've been doing it for 6 months. Like, that type of information I'll be able to get once I, you know, we'll just have to continue to gather the data as time goes on. Also, so yeah, that if you have time to watch the video, that video is a little bit of a rant, so just a warning. But also, this is a summary total of the payouts that Apex has done. So in February, they paid out a total of 1.9 million. March, they paid out a total of 2.2 million. And in April, they paid out a total of 3.1 million. So they're obviously growing. I knew they were. And the whole reason I did this video was there's this guy, and I'm not going to mention his channel, but he basically, this guy was saying, like, he was upset that Apex kept offering 80 and 90% discounts. Now, of course, he was biased because he is promoting earn to trade. And I don't really care. I don't think earn to trade's terrible or anything, but he was trying to promote earn to trade. Well, and he was just saying that, yeah, he was commenting about, oh, it's impossible for Apex to continue offering these 80 to 90% discounts, and they continue to do that, they're going to go bankrupt. It's not sustainable. Okay, well, that's kind of the whole reason I made the video. But here I did an estimated kind of revenue for Apex per month, and obviously a lot of this is a little bit of speculation, but also pretty accurate. So on their website, Apex shares that they had 27,600 traders that passed their evaluation accounts last month. And if I just estimated the $50,000 account at $140, that's 3.8 million. And they also shared that approximately, 70 to 80% of people fail their evaluation account. Okay, so if 70% fail their evaluation accounts, that means 92,000 evaluation accounts were sold at an 80% discount rate on average of $34. That's an additional 3 million. So anyway, I basically did a video to kind of rebut his dumb argument, but whatever. Thought you might find that interesting. But back to trade. Sorry for the rant again. I get triggered kind of easily, I think. I've noticed that. Thought it was just a rant. Feels bad. But yeah, I basically in that video, in a sense, what I just showed you is what that video is about. Basically diving into the numbers and actually kind of proving that, yeah, they can afford to give 80 to 90% discounts. Yeah, I agree. All right. A big bounce here off on CL. All right, so now we have kind of made a reversal here. We made lower lows. Now we're going up and we're just ready to touch this EMA. So this EMA, I have a 21 EMA and a 14 EMA. Those are probably the two most important indicators for me. Like, we're just there now. If this candle closes, I mean, usually it would just be below the body of this candle, like right here. Then I will look to enter short. And I'm looking for a pullback and a continuation of the trend. That is the bread and butter of my trading. So now I'm looking at that, and now I'm also looking at this bar right here. Now I immediately see that we don't have any trapped orders, so it makes me caution about this move. If we had trapped orders up here and buyers were trapped, I would, like, that is kind of then a confirmation for me to go short and that this is the pullback. But being that we don't really have trapped orders, I'm going to wait. And I'm going to wait. I think we might, we'll probably go a little bit higher. I don't know, but obviously that is kind of a red flag for me to not enter on this pullback, if that makes sense. But right now, right here, right there on that tick down, we have an entry. Again, I wish we had trapped orders, but the trapped orders is the blue. So we would need blue on this side. Let's see if we can find some right here. That was trapped orders. So, and I mean, and it's not always right. Trust me. The market will do, and again, I said this way early in the stream, but I always, when I enter a trade, I always tell myself the market can do anything. The market can literally do whatever it wants, and it does not care about what I think. So I don't know. It just reminds me that I really do not know what the market will do next. And that's why it's important to have stops and follow them, because we don't know. I don't care if you have the best indicator in the world and whatever. You do not know what the market will do next. Now, we try and hedge and we use our strategies and whatever to increase our odds, but ultimately, even if you have a 90% win rate, you still don't know what the market will do when you enter a trade. This has got me really considering in this short entry here. Like, I like the price action. I like the setup. Only thing I don't like is this bar and how it's been acting. That makes me not take it. Also don't like these long wicks here. So it definitely feels like we might push higher. So we'll wait. CL went up to the VWAP, but yeah, right. That's true. That's the other thing, like on that evaluation or like showing that Apex can do that. Like that's not even taking into consideration, like once someone has taken out their 25,000, after that, Apex gets to keep 10%. So, obviously that's income for them as well. And they also have the ability to copy your trade. So, for example, like I was showing that guy, like for example, I'm not sure which one it was. Yeah, Martin. For example, Martin from Santa Ana, California. And this guy's rocking it. He is a rock star. To see his consistent payouts, like he's just taking out 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. He's not taking out more than 2,000. Okay? And he's taken a total of 34 withdrawals. Now it looks like he has a total of 6 accounts, but he's consistently taking money out. So those are the type of traders that Apex is looking for. And, I'm sure once they see, they have all this information and even more, and they will look, Eshawn from Springfield, Illinois, is pretty consistent. They see people like that, they will either switch them to a live account, or they will just copy their trades. So once they see that, hey, this guy is consistently profitable, I'm just going to copy their trades. This is just my personal opinion. I think that is what they do. I would be really curious if they actually have anyone on an actual live account. They might. I'm not saying they don't, but if you look at the numbers, there is no reason to do that. Like, none. Why take that risk? If they can just copy your trades, obviously there's a risk for that too. But yeah, it's not, I don't know. Obviously we don't know, but I would love, this will never happen, but I would love to like interview Daryl. And I mean, I know he probably wouldn't confirm any of this, but I don't know, just show it to him and see what he had, like, see if he has any comments. Basically, I'd just like to know, am I way off on one of these? Is there stuff I'm not thinking about? Because they get asked all the time, and I think a lot of people have a fear that, I don't know, like they're not reputable, or they're, that it's a scam or something. Like as I remember right when I heard of Apex and what they were doing and the discounts they were offering and everything, it was like, how in the world can they do that? How can they afford to do that? But it's a genius business plan, really. Like, I don't know why didn't I think of that? But you're basically, in a nutshell, what prop firms are, they are taking advantage that 80 to 90% of traders fail. Now some people will look at that very negatively and like hold that against them. But I don't see it that way. The way I see it is, if those people, it gives those people a chance without risking a lot of capital to improve. For example, if you are a new trader, completely new, and you're 19 years old and you love the idea of trading and you want to try it out. Okay? So the plan A would be, okay, I'm going to save up like $2,000 of my own money, and I'm going to put it into a futures account. I'm going to start up an account, yada, 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 and we're going to start trading. Okay. And oh, it goes terrible, and they blow that $2,000 account in about a month. We all know it happens. We all know it happens. Like, the chances of that happening are way, way higher than of them actually turning that $2,000, and that is the journey to them being a consistently profitable trader. Like, there's no doubt about it. So why not, like, for $2,000, think of how many evaluation accounts that you can buy to basically to learn. Like, you can buy a lot of evaluation accounts that you can, basically figure out if you're cut out to trade or not. If you have the psychology to do it, if you have the edge to do it, and if you can be consistent. So I think it's a great tool. And I don't look at it like, oh, they make money off people that fail. And they do, like, obviously. But it's like, what's the difference, I guess? I would much rather lose $30 on a 50K account than $2,000. And that seems like a no-brainer to me. So, yeah, I don't know. Just my opinion. Gary, you can have one and reset. I mean, true, but I would, with Apex, I have never done a reset, and I would not recommend anyone do a reset. Like, just buy another one. Like, if I blow an account in the past, if I blew an account, I would cancel the account and buy a new one. And if there was not an 80% discount sale running at the time, then I would wait. Like, I would wait until they have an 80% discount running. Then I would buy my accounts. And if I blew them, I would never do a reset on an account. To me, it doesn't make sense, because the reset is like $80, and you can buy another account for $30. So, every 30 days. Exactly. Yes. You don't have to. Okay, sorry, I misinterpreted what you meant. But yes, you're exactly right. Sometimes, like, if I would blow an account and I thought I would still want to have that account, like maybe, like next month, I would just leave it, and, basically you leave it until it, it renews, and then, yeah, you have technically a reset for $30 or whatever that 80% discount is. So, yeah, you're 100% right. I was actually at one point, I kind of had a system where I bought an Apex account every week of the month. And then that way I basically just kind of used that, and it reoccurred, if you know what I mean. So if I blew an account, I would have to just wait a week until my next one renewed, if that makes any sense. That was kind of the system that I used. All you can see here on our ES trade, it definitely would have been a good short, but wouldn't have been anything crazy because of this bar right here. It went right back up, but we are just hugging this EMA, this 21 EMA, and we're just slowly going down now. Can we break below this low? I assume we will on this bar right here. This is the third Third attempt. Ooh, CL. Oh, man. Man. I knew it was a good short up here. I knew it. Man. Should have reshorted right here when we failed to make new highs. Wouldn't have had a really good entry though. But like I was saying all morning, I feel like we are going to test these lows again on CL. Wow, what a move up again. This support has now held for 1, 2, 3 times. So that makes me, I definitely won't be shorting now, and it makes me a little more biased that this is moving up. But we shall see. So we very briefly made new highs, but now we're pulling back again. That's a good old fake out to the upside. Okay, so here's a little better example. I'm not crazy about this entry because we didn't pull back to the EMA. But you can see here. Well, actually, now we can't, but there were trapped orders here on this pullback. But now we're, if we go higher up to like 76.55 in that area, and then start selling off again, I'm kind of interested. And we oh wow. Okay, are we heading lower? Oh, Derek, you're 100% right. I actually talked about that last couple days. I've talked about that. Like yeah, maybe it's just me, but I feel like the last week, maybe, like you would just see these random 2 to 3 points just whoosh. Like it would happen in a split second. I don't know. Very sus. Very sus movements. And it probably just happened right here again. I wasn't watching it, but I assume it did. Yeah, it's like crazy. And hey, here, let's do this. This is also why I like these bars, but see here, this is where I kind of question some things. Like every time that's happened, see here on this bar, there were 0 buy orders entered. So ask yourself this, from the price point of right here, which is 40.98.25, okay, all the way down to 40.96.50, very close to 2 points. So that's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 ticks that there were no buyer orders entered. Okay? That don't make no sense. Like, something ain't right. Because if you go and I don't have the DOM pulled up, and I actually I don't use it. But there is just no way that you can convince me that for those 8 ticks, there was not one buy order on those in that range. Like, you just can't convince me that there were 0 buy orders on in that 8 tick span. It don't make no sense. So how is that happening? That's the question I have. Because on the DOM, there's always buy orders and sell orders, and it's not like there's ever just a 8 tick span of where there's 0 buyers. Doesn't happen. Not with something as liquid as ES, with as much volume as ES. Doesn't happen. So what's going on? Our mark, like, to me, that is very, I don't know if you've ever watched the film. There's a film, and it's based off of this, how a trader was able to manipulate the market makers. Basically, the algorithm or the computer system, it figured out a way to enter and cancel orders so fast that it couldn't fill them, but the computer system was trying to fill them, and therefore it caused big spikes like this. So I don't know. Yeah, like if it was news, for example, like if we just are ready to have a huge or a big news event, okay, yes, that can happen 100%. But we're at, it's in the middle of the day in a slow time. That just don't make no sense. Yeah, there's the story. Yeah. But, okay, like, to me, that's just basic market manipulation by the market makers. And I'm like, how's that legal? Like, how can they do that? But I've gotten stopped out on a couple of those dips. Really ticks me off too. But anyway, I don't know. I have noticed that happening a lot more just in the last week. What that means, I don't know. But every time it's happened, I've gone back and looked at this information right here, and every time this is what's going on. Zero. It's not like one or two, or you know what I mean? Just doesn't pass the smell test. I know, I 100% agree. What can us little guys do? We just watch and observe. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Derek. I appreciate it. Have a good day. Ooh, boy, right here. Right here, we got a potential entry. I'm doing it. Okay, my stop is 76.56. Whoosh. Nope, give me new lows here. No. What are you doing? I faked out. I gotta take this. All right, there we go. Sell off. Sell it like you mean it. Put some effort into it. You're better than this. Eh. Maybe you're not. Hmm. All right, let's go. That's what we were looking for. All right, stop's going to stay right there. Stop at break even +1. And we're just going to let this thing ride. Do your thing, baby. Go, baby, go. What's ES do? There we go. Okay, I don't like that. We basically double bottomed here. Oh, this is one of those cases where do I try and get a little bit of a runner here or risk getting stopped out for break even? Hmm. I'm gonna take my profit. All right, we're pretty making back some of the losses that we had earlier. Good, but yeah, this is kind of an interesting long play here, actually. We're gonna leave it. Ah, I did it again. I did it. I did it again. Took profits too early. Dang it. Feels bad. For the probably 100th time, I really need to learn how to be more patient. Need to be more patient. Again, had a great trade going, went against me a little bit here and started bouncing. And I just sold, did not hold. But I don't want to complain too much. Profit is profit. All right, I need to make some phone calls. Hey Jim. Hey, sorry. Hey, thanks for tuning in. I'm red or green. I'm red. So, these accounts here don't really pay attention to them. These are evaluation accounts, and they're basically funded, but I don't need them. So I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with them. But I have 20 accounts funded. But we're right now. These are the funded accounts, and you can see I'm about $24 loss per account. So started the day off with like 3 losing trades in a row, and we're slowly recovering from it. But that is the summary right now. Now, okay, I need to be. Oh, the guy won't pick up. Jim, you'll take him. You know, I wish I could give him to you. I really wish I could. Yeah, feels bad. No, Yeah, I don't know if you've been following my journey or not, but yesterday's video I kind of explained what happened. But basically, kind of, yeah, I got these 4 accounts that are actually, this account is at its profit target. I actually need to lose money on this account. Because the problem is, if I don't, let's say I just leave it, at the end of the day, they're going to send me paperwork as it's funded, because I'm already at the 7 days traded. And I think if you don't fill that out, gosh, I'm so upset on this CL trade. I'm such an idiot. I have to learn to let my runners. Man, I struggle. Enter it right here, great entry, then just took profit way too soon. Well, live and learn. Live and learn. But basically, I want to lose a little bit of money on this one just so it's not funded or not reached its profit goal. And then I guess I'll just let those accounts sit here. I'll have to make a decision once the billing cycle comes around. I don't want to pay for them again if I don't need them. So, I don't know. My other thought was, now, hear me out. Gosh, look at this trade. Look at this CL trade. Yeah, anyway. So I was also thinking now, what if I have these 4 accounts that are basically funded, right? What if I would take 4 accounts that are currently funded and just copy trade those 4 only, and not YOLO them, that's not at all what I'm saying, but instead of using micros, I'll trade the minis and just see if I can get them to the profit target pretty quickly. I mean, the draw, I guess the problem is then if I blow 4 accounts, then, you know, I'd lose that, what is it, $140 that you would, to pay to get once you're funded, that one-time fee. So, I don't know. Been going through my mind. Kind of bugs me to not somehow take advantage of those 4 accounts that are that close to being funded. Yes, I am. I already have 20 PA accounts. So, I don't know. Yeah, if you've not been following along, I've been journeying or journaling through video my journey. I started 13 days ago. And yeah, long story short, basically, I've always been profitable and pretty consistent, but then I would have a day that I would just lose it. So I really struggle with discipline. And to combat that, I decided I'm going to try doing live trades and do all my trading live. And one of like my someone that a friend, actually my wife, they basically know my rules and they are basically watching my stream. So it holds me accountable and it really has made a difference. When I start getting tilted or I want to revenge trade or something, it's just helped me to, yeah, it's really helped me. So I started journaling my trading, and yeah, I got my original goal was to get 20 funded accounts, and as of yesterday, we got those 20 accounts funded. So that's what we're trading now. So yeah, like I said, I don't have a need for these four. I can't use them. So yeah, I thought maybe I'll just separate four and only trade those four, and instead of using micros like I'm doing now on these funded accounts, I'll switch to minis. And I'll just, yeah, it's going to be a little more risky, obviously. But if I would happen to blow it, Jim, no, I haven't. So that, yeah, I have not received a payout. I basically, my first funded account I got about, oh man, I just looked at it. I think a month ago. So my first funded account I got like a month ago. So yeah, I have not received any payouts. So obviously that's my next goal, is to get to that profit threshold, do a payout, and that'd be awesome. So anyway, I might do that. I might take four accounts, trade those on the regular contracts, and hey, if we do well and we get to the profit threshold, that's great. I guess, if we don't, then I have these four accounts as a backup. And basically I just, get those funded right away, and then we're back to the 20 accounts, and at least they're not going to a waste, so to speak, but kind of weighing that option and spending, you'd basically be spending an extra $300, because once you become funded, you would have to spend that $140 one-time fee. So that's kind of what I'm weighing. What do you think? Think I should do it, or just cancel it and not even worry about it? And that's CL. That makes sense. All right, I might. I'll. Yeah, if you're new to this channel, first of all, yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'm not sure how you found me, because I usually average around one viewer, and that one viewer is usually that person that I use for I call my accountability partner. So, but yeah, we had a couple different viewers stop in so far today already, and I appreciate it. But yeah, I do a summary video at the end of every day, and yeah, one thing that I feel like, or that is very important to me, is transparency. So if you value transparency, I show my profit and loss at the end of every day. I do my live trades. You can see my thought on entry and exits, whatever. It's also really helpful for me. I go back at the end of the day and I watch all my trades live, and I can kind of see, or that's why I talk through my trades when I'm doing my trades. So I kind of can re-enter my head and what my thoughts were when I'm reviewing my trades. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'll do a summary report, and this is day one of trading my funded account. Not going terrible, but it could be going better. $24 loss across all these accounts, but no worries. Also, yeah, I do work from home. I'm a business owner, 50/50 business owner, and so I'm focused on a different screen and doing work, so I'm not really watching the chart or the chat, so that can happen. Not on purpose. Okay, so now here we have a pullback up to this EMA that I like, and curious what we're gonna do with that. It's been kind of a slow sell-off ever since 12 o'clock. 1:30 now. Yeah, definitely not seeing the sell-off like we did yesterday, but it's still early. Oh, in the back of my mind, we've been having so many V-shaped reversals like in the middle of the day that kind of making me hesitant to pull a trigger on some of these pullbacks. Just because it could be the next V-shaped reversal, who knows? But yeah, this is definitely we will wait. All right. There's that sell-off. Haven't seen it follow through yet, but definitely the move I was looking for right here at this EMA. It would have been a nice trade. Eh, back to work. Man, there we go, making new lows. Jim, for my first, I mean, I just got started. Um, I haven't really been trading my funded accounts. I was kind of waiting, and I'm doing all 20 funded accounts. I'm trading together with copy traders. So, I mean, I think I'm right around. I think some of them I'm at like $100 profit. I think one of them I'm at like $500 profit, but I'm not really anywhere close yet to my to a payout. We got a ways to go. Actually, yeah, I mean, you can see here. And right on these ones, I just got funded, so those are really just right at 50,000. There's one at 50,400, 50,100, and then here's a couple below 50,000. I think the lowest one is probably this one at like $80 loss. So yeah, we got a ways to go. It's gonna be a journey. It's gonna be a marathon, not a sprint. That's my assumption. Oh, crap. No shot. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a sell off here. What a sell off that I completely missed. Ooh, that feels bad. Man, I'm not gonna chase it. Not gonna chase it. Again, I talked about this one right here, entering on a pool, entering right there, right here on this EMA. I'm literally right here. And I didn't pull the trigger. Oh, why not? I don't know. And just pull back those little micro pullbacks. Here we go again, new lows on CL. If I could find a way to just do what I say, you know, be way better. Here we are. Double bottom from earlier this morning. Here's where it would be a risky trade, I feel like, just to enter here. Be tempting though. Nah, I'm not doing it. Hey, Dave, Westerdo from Valley Design. How's it going? Yes, say sorry if they call. Yeah, the email great. I'm finally calling you back. Usa Reson. Yes, okay. Okay, I think, yeah, was Options Hamada. Oh, okay, 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 okay. That'll work then. Okay, right. Ja, så var den och det obviously someone who is at all possible, obviously. And usually, yeah, I mean, yeah, instead av ett sen vi kan associate basically Sanda, obviously, that's fine, yeah, that's totally fine. Yep. No, I usually så I thought yeah, usually sanded smooth body best and he kan bevära lite mer highlighter going forward. Yeah, I want a bit of dang. It can't really is bold maha, but it can like sort of hyphens that have a snadus is bit of me eye catching is so I'll try and do that, but yeah, okay. Hey, I know how that goes. So, all right, hey, that'll work. Thank you. Yep. Bye. Wow, look at that. So upset. Oh, I'm so upset. I entered right here, 76.46. Man. All right, here we are. This is the long term on CL. All this a couple days ago that we're gonna fill this cap. Fill it, we did. What a good entry would have been up here. I entered up here short, then I took profits here, and then I re-entered right here and took profits here. Ugh, hurts my brain. Really need to work on how I can get better at honoring my original target, giving it room to run. Of course, every time I do that, every time I do that, I get stopped out. So, of course, there's that. Okay, you know what? We are going to do that. All right. 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, what's going on CL? Okay, I see. CL's almost ready to close. 2:30 CL market closes, so. Oh, man. What a trade that would have been so short right here, and I just let it go. Would have been literally 77.13. Would have been with one micro contract. It would have been $370 profit. One micro. Ah, man. Why do I do that? All right. Gotta just let it go. Micro contracts cause me to overtrade. Not really. I don't think. Honestly, I struggle a little bit with overtrading. Is it micros or not? So I don't feel like the micros really makes a difference. But I definitely have to be careful that I don't take every setup that I think looks great, like almost talk myself into setups. So I don't think it's because of the micros. I think it's just it's just me. So, but I'm going to. So what I did, what I'm going to do. On my trade copier. So on my trade copier, I can do the cross order. And that's basically what I had been doing all along, is this parent account here is an evaluation account. And then I'm copy trading everything to here into the micro accounts. So because I'm so close, I mean, I'm basically funded on these accounts. I'm going to trade their mini contracts on these four accounts, these four funded accounts, instead of the micros. So obviously that's going to be more risk. And with that, obviously, there's a higher chance that I can blow those accounts. So if I do, I know the risk. If I do, then obviously I basically have these accounts as backup, and then I'll use these accounts. So But if these accounts, if it makes some really good trades, I can get to payout faster with those 4 accounts, then that's great. And we'll just continue with them, and I'll end up just canceling those evaluation accounts. So I feel like it's kind of a win-win situation. Obviously, the only thing is, if I happen to blow them, I really hope I don't. If I do happen to blow them, it's going to cost me basically that one-time fee. It'll cost me that. So obviously, I wouldn't be, elated about it, but I'm not going to go broke over that. So anyway, I think I've officially decided on doing that. But man, I have definitely have FOMO on this. Right here, I was going to enter short, and I didn't pull the trigger. And this CL trade, man, here I entered short, way up here at 77.05, and took profit way too fast. I mean, I'm fine taking profit on my one contract. That's always the plan. But my second contract is there to capitalize on runners. This is a runner. But I failed to take advantage of it. So I need to go back and just see what I need to... Psychologically, I need to get better at that. I am struggling with that. But all the way down here, this EMA would have had multiple good entries. This here, obviously, here, I actually did enter again on this short. Captured again profit, but again, didn't let my runner go. This would have been another entry. Man, a lot of opportunity missed here on this CL trade. I even called it this morning, said I think we're going to test the lows right here, which we did that and way more. All right, but anyway, let's not have FOMO. FOMO is a dangerous drug, and we use that as a learning experience. That's my mentality. Seeing a bounce here. It is 230, and definitely could see a little bit healthier bounce here. We could see a reversal, to be honest. We can, yeah, it's an interesting level right here. Can we push past the 4082? Apex they're definitely having some issues. So like I said, I have this funded Trade-Evade account, and I had the 7 days traded yesterday. It's obviously at its profit target. I'm just going to pull it up. Yet their website says that it's not passed. That don't make no sense. Yeah, you can see here, profit target is reached 159. It's a $150,000 account. Profit target of 9,000. And I have 9 days traded. I don't understand why they think it's not funded. But I'm about to send in a support ticket. We're about to clear this up, man to man. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Oh boy, here we go. Pushing higher. Pretty nice, pretty big reversal move here. Wasn't looking at an entry right above 40.82. Would have been a really good entry, but here we are. The problem with FOMO, like the real problem, is first you missed out, so there's that psychological thing to deal with there. But then there's the thing that, okay, now I'm going to enter, and you almost, you say, okay, I'm going to enter now, and you almost enter then kind of prematurely to make up for it. But I know that's what I do sometimes. There's a delay in updating TradeAway accounts. I know, right? And they said, so when I bought the TradeAway account, it took like a day and a half for it to actually be active, which, I guess I didn't know. I guess, maybe there's also a delay in once you're funded to get the paperwork for when you're funded, I guess. So anyway, I basically wanted to dip my toes in the TradeAway waters. I just kind of wanted to test it out and see what it's like, and I kind of boom, there, before I knew it, I had that thing passed. So yeah, I have 19 accounts with the $50,000, and then I have one $150,000 account. And I am so ready to be done with evaluation accounts. Like, I feel like I've definitely kind of mastered how to pass the evaluation accounts. And I mean, I enjoy it, but it is time to shift focus and focus on getting paid. We have spent enough money on evaluation accounts, and it's time to make some money. I hope. All right, I can't forget. I actually need to lose money on this account. Never had this issue before, but I do not want to get paperwork for that account today. I do not want to. I'm going to go. Now, this is a real psychological thriller here. So, I need to lose money. So do I just enter like I normally would, because my trades always go against me, at some point, it feels like. So I might as well enter like right here. I'll just enter short. There we go. And let it go like 3 ticks past. No, there. Oh, almost. This is so weird. This is so weird trying to lose money. The only issue with trading is you can't use bracket orders with the free trade copier they provide. Oh, really? I've never even looked at their trade copier, which I don't really have a need for it, because I just have that one account on TradeAway, and I can't get more. So I guess that won't be an issue, but okay, couple more. Come on, stop me out. We're all good. Now, if I was trying to get, like, if I was $1 close and I was trying to get funded, 100% I would be in the red here. 100%. Now I can't even get it to stop me out. Maybe I just discovered a glitch in the market. I discovered a glitch in the matrix. I have to enter each trade psychologically to lose money. If I go in each trade to lose money, it'll trick the market and it'll actually make me profit. It'll give me profits right away, like this is doing. Are you serious? Well, I guess I can. Wouldn't it be hilarious if it's 2:30 now, from now until close, I would keep trying to get this account below 53,000 and I couldn't. Hey, this is actually turning into an issue now. Okay, I'm just going to get out and I'm going to go long. We are really going to test this theory now. Okay, now we went long. I need you to keep going down. Go, go, go. I need to lose $14 more. There we go. Stop me out. Do it. Do it. It's the one time I give you permission. I'm begging you. There we go. Stop me out. No, no. Stop me out. Come on. Kidding me? You freaking kidding me? This is insane. I need to lose money. Come on. My break-even ATM strategy? Yes, I sure can. So, how do I show that here? I don't know if you can see this okay, but basically I enter the trade with 2 contracts, and my target 1, my stop loss is at 17 and 17, which that's kind of a placeholder. I'll move that stop loss to wherever support and resistance is. Here we go. Maybe it'll stop me out here. And then, so my initial target is 7. So I take profit at 7 ticks on my first contract. And then, hey, yes, we did it. All right. So now I'm just below the 53,000 threshold. That's great. Guess it's not as hard to lose as I thought. And we're selling off. Man, would have been a sick short right at the top here. All right, so then my second target is also 17 stop loss, same as that, so I can just move them together. Then my profit on the second is at 21 ticks. Now, the goal obviously is to move that 21 ticks to wherever you can, or like to trail it down. But then here, the stop strategy, this is kind of the key for the break even. If I go edit, once I hit 9 ticks profit, then the auto break even automatically triggers, and it takes my stop from 17 and it brings my stop down to +1. And then I have it set as the auto trail. You could do even more complicated on the auto trail, but I don't. I just manually trail it down. So that's how my trailing ATM strategy is right now. Now I'm kind of, I've been thinking about tweaking that a little bit. Because so I'm at 9 ticks profit, right? So once I get to 9 ticks profit, I take my first profit at 7, and then I need 2 more ticks, and then it moves my stop down to break even. And the reason I do that is there were times where the profit, like I originally had it at 8 ticks profit and my break even at 8, but sometimes I wouldn't get filled. So, and then the trade would reverse and it would actually stop me out break even without actually taking that 8 tick profit. So that's why it's a little bit offset. But I've been thinking about, because oftentimes, or so many times, I get that 9, and it brings it down to break even +1. So I basically have 8 ticks of room for that runner. And I don't know, I just feel like so many times it hits that stop, that break even stop, it hits so many times. Like, I don't know, this kind of feels like, at the moment anyway, it just kind of feels like it's not really benefiting anything. I'm just essentially getting stopped out for +1. But I don't know, been going back and forth a little bit on how I want to change that. I've thought about changing that to like bringing my break even down to +1 once I get 12 ticks of profit. Now, obviously there's a catch-22 with that as well, because could reverse and then stop you out for a lot bigger loss as well. So I didn't know, but I might be tweaking that. Oh. Okay, I just got a response from Apex that, yeah, they said that they're having issues with account summary on their website right now. You don't say. But hopefully it will be updated correctly tonight. I guess we'll wait. CL's just taking a rest here, which CL trading ends at 2:30, so this is just aftermarket noise. All right, we're 240. We're at the low of the day. I know. Curious where we end up at here. What? Why do I have these lines on here? Better. Now, what? All right, that's cleaner. Hmm. Not really interested in buy or selling at this low. I mean, this will just kind of looking actually for a reversal here, or so many days we've reversed. Let's look at a little bit longer time frame on ES and see what we're looking at here. This is the 60-minute chart. So 4100 was a very key level that we lost. And I mean, after that, to be honest, you know, this thing might sell down to 4040. 4040 area is the next area of support. So yeah, we might be in for a doozy. Hmm. All right, are we gonna make new lows here? Feels like it wants to. All right, I need one of the restrooms. All right, we're back. What a sell-off on CL. Wow. Look at this crude oil sell-off. Crazy. Potential reversal here on ES, it says. Okay. Uh, 'I like all these trapped orders right here. If I enter here, I might be buying the very top of this, just another move down. It's the only. $40, $75. Right here is the actual entry to go long. It is 3 o'clock power hour. Feel like it definitely has potential here. Hmm. Well. Okay, so if this bar makes it above this right here, then we got ourselves an entry. Long. So we're going lower. All right. At the lows here. Just made new lows by one tick. Nothing to see on this. I think I'm gonna. I don't want to auto scale this. There we go. Save that workspace. Oh, okay, here we go. Now the key is going to be getting above, I mean, ideally getting above this 4074 would be the first level to get above before I would be interested. There we go. And it's a risky move. Okay, if I enter, I'm going to have a relatively short stop. This is a speculative trade, 100%. Boy. All right, I'm doing it. Might regret later. No, don't. Not what I wanted. Okay, what? What? Well, I'm gonna keep my stop here. We get stopped out. We get stopped out. It is what it is. I went against my original display off the EMA. And I'm hoping for a reversal. It's, but that's kind of a very speculative play, which I knew it was. Going into it, I knew it was a speculative trade. Well, not over yet, but I don't like this price action at all. Not liking it at all. All right, my first target would be right there. Okay, now I like that. My second target will be like right there. Now, can we push higher here? That's going to be the question. Got to get above this 4074. Gotta push above it. Got any chance? Not seeing it, but now, right here, right now, gotta do it. Go. Oh, not like that. No. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. You know what? I'm gonna walk away a little bit, take a break, let this thing work. Either gonna work or it's not. It's totally fine. I just gotta let it, give it room. I think it's gonna operate better if I'm not sitting here watching it. Holy cow. Let's go. Okay, moving my stop. Okay, this is... want to keep a close watch on this. Yeah, yeah, I'm just going to take my profit. Whoops. Stop filled. What the heck? Why are those red? Can someone explain that to me? What the heck? What is going on here? It's the 4 accounts that I had trading. I am so confused right now. What the heck is going on? That should be like a $200 profit. Unless... Okay, we need to look at orders and find out what the heck is going on. Man, that's a big reversal down now. I assume that's an error because, okay, look at my executions. My executions, I went long at 40.73.25. I'm not, yeah, whew, I was like, do I have an open position? Okay, 40.73.25 I entered. And right here it says exit. How and why? At 3:08:02. Oh, I know what it is. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, no. Oh, no, that really frustrates me. $40.71.50. All right, I know what happened. Ah, so disappointing. Oops. Hey, yes, sir. What's up?
Set edition on order globes now, Spring Hill.
Yes.
Als du ziet på dat, ik stop zien black epoxy filled internet.
Ja, ich hab macht es doen das ran.
Okay.
Ja. He was seriös nere på PO.
Ziet ik nu hier meneer wat in, waar ik heb ze started op, dus.
Okay.
Wanneer ze filmen muss ich sie noch alles noch was anderes von Hand da. Und das ist ein Pain.
Copy. Okay. I will. Dem's filling was resaw. I think in this white builder.
Okay, this white builder basically for så that nummer grejen each done.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. I'll let him know. Hey, thank you. Bye. All right. Oh man, that's so disappointing. So these accounts that I unlinked and I have trading my just a regular mini contract. So those 4 accounts, I kind of forgot that I have on my Rhythmic account, I set those all my PA accounts I have set for $150 loss per day. And basically my trade was a little bit in drawdown enough that it took me out on those 4 accounts. Feels bad. So now we are going to remove that from those accounts. Actually, we're not going to remove it. We're just going to change it to, yeah, different a number. I was starting to freak out. I guess it's good to know that it works. Hey, yes, it's Lester. Okay, sorry about that. I was on the phone. Bobby Sutton, your question on the Rhythmic account and your TradeAway account. Really? So you're saying we can do that? So Apex was saying you can copy all accounts now, just have not found out every detail, but I believe through NinjaTrader 8 and TradeAway connection. Interesting. Oh, so maybe you have to have the Replicanto copier. Yeah, I have the Apex Trade copier right now. Okay, well that's good. That's good to know, Bobby. Yeah, thanks for the info. I have one TradeAway account that's a $150,000 account, and then the rest of my accounts are all Apex account or Rhythmic accounts, $50,000 Rhythmic account. So, interesting. All right, well, I definitely found out my issue here. That makes me so sad, though. Basically lost $400 by that mistake. So if you're just tuning in, kind of long story, but here you can see. So yesterday I got all 20 of my Apex accounts funded, or I've used up all 20, but it's a long story how I got there. But basically I have 4 additional accounts here. This one, this one, this one, this one. You can see we're at $2 away. Basically, we're funded on these 4 accounts. We're like $1 or $2 away from the goal. So basically, one trade and I'm funded on all of those, but I already have 20 accounts, so I can't use them. So I decided to utilize them. I'm going to unlink. So let me just show you here. On my trade copier that I'm currently using, all my funded accounts I'm trading right now. And then on 4 accounts, these 4 accounts, instead of doing the cross order to the micro account, I'm going to keep 4 accounts just trading the regular mini contract, which I know is a lot more risky. But basically my thought is I'm going to take more risk on 4 accounts. And, you know, if I do happen to blow them, which I hope I don't, then I have these 4 accounts that are basically funded to take their place. And then if it works out, I basically get these 4 accounts to the profit goal a lot sooner. And, I can take withdrawals on those 4 accounts a lot quicker. And, the rest of the accounts where I'm using micros, obviously that's going to take longer. And I'm totally okay with that. So that was my thought process, and that was all well and good. What I forgot was on all of my PA accounts. So when I get a PA account, the first thing I do is I go into Rhythmic and I set a daily loss limit. So my daily loss limit is $175 per account. So when I entered this trade right here, I entered on the regular contracts and the trade went against me for a little bit. And wouldn't you know it, this tick at the very bottom triggered that $175 stop loss per day. And it took me out on those 4 accounts for a $200 loss. Of course, you can see the trade reversed in my direction, and I had a really nice trade then. So yeah, I was unfortunate, I guess, but hey, it is what it is. I guess we know now that that stop thing works. We know that. But yeah, very kind of sucks. But it is what it is. Trader error. I just completely forgot about that daily loss limit. And I was just in a little bit too much drawdown on that one, on this last trade. But I just revised it to allow me a lot bigger loss, daily loss limit on those 4 accounts. And again, my goal is to obviously take those up past the profit threshold, but hopefully, if we happen to blow it, I hope we don't, then these 4 accounts will take their place. That way, these 4 accounts aren't just a waste, because if I don't, basically, I just have to cancel these 4 accounts, and I don't know, kind of goes against my grain just to let all of my hard work go to waste. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, you never know about a trade. That's exactly right, Bobby. Exactly right. I was just saying earlier today, when I enter a trade, I always try and tell myself that I have no idea what this is going to do. Like, we go in and we're like, okay, I think this is a good buy and it's going to go up. But in reality, we have no idea what the market will do next. And that was a key, psychological to get to understand and accept that we do not know what the market will do next. And that's why stops are so important. So the copy trader that I was showing you, this one, so this is the Apex trade copier. And no, it's not free. I think I paid, I don't even want to say now. Here, let me just show you. See if I remember how to get to it. You know what? I'm not sure I can get to it. I might have to sign in. Let me do that. How do I do it? Oh, man. Okay, here we go. So, not sure. I think you have to sign into your Apex account. You have to sign into your Apex account first. Here, let me see if I can find a way to do it without revealing my information. Here we go. Well, no, I can't show that. I'm not sure I can show it. But basically, once you're signed in, on the top right-hand corner, there's a trading tools and resources that you want to click on. But then right here, trade copier, click on that. And let me just see how much it is. 150. So $150 one-time fee. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. Like, we obviously, you know, us traders, everyone has an edge, or we should, and everyone should feel confident in their edge. But we should also understand that we do not know what the market will do next. You know, news could come out, something really weird could happen. You know, it's just endless. There's a bank run could happen or whatever. I think now I forget the guy's name. Great at trader psychology. Oh man, I'm blank. But he really talked about that, and when he was explaining that, it really was like an aha moment kind of for me of like, if you go in with that type of mindset and you really truly believe that the market can do anything, then why would you ever enter a trade without a stop loss? You know what I mean? Like, without risk management. Okay, Bobby, thank you. I was going to do some research as well. So Replicanto is also 150. Use it with all your prop firms through NinjaTrader, but if you can, got it. That, I mean, that would definitely be a better value if it, because I think the Apex Trade Copier, I think that is only works through only through NinjaTrader and only with Apex, and only through, I think only through Rhythmic. So do you use Apex? Is that who you use for your trading? All right. Okay, let's go back to this screen. Well, we keep hitting this EMA and then we sell off. Really am looking for another bounce here up before the close. We're 15 minutes away. Not really sure I want to take another trade here, but just thinking about it. Okay, yeah, Replicanto is 150. Okay. Thinking of long-term with trading for long-term with prop. Yeah, right. Only using Apex, got it. Same. I've looked into other prop firms. I've actually, let me think. I tried a bunch of other ones as well, which, well, I tried, okay, when I first learned about prop firms, I didn't do much research. I don't even know who it was, but some YouTuber, excuse me. Some YouTuber introduced me to prop firms, or I heard about it through him, and he was promoting Top Step. And me being an idiot, I didn't do much research into it. I just thought, okay, that's how you have, you know, that's. So I actually had a Top Step account. And quickly, after doing a little bit of research, quickly realized that, yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know why someone would use Top Step. I really don't. Like, I know they've been around a long time, but it really, I mean, the rules they have going through 2 different steps. I mean, I know they finally allowed multiple accounts, but their payout, you can't withdraw more than 50% of your profits. I mean, I don't know. But I find it very interesting, all these big YouTubers like Patrick Wieland and I don't know, some Trading with Matt or whatever, Trades by Matt, whatever his channel name is. Everyone is promoting Top Step. So obviously I think they're getting paid pretty healthy just to promote them. But yeah, it always cracks me up when Patrick Wieland, when he tries to promote Top Step, everybody in his chat reminds him that Apex is better. Oh, he goes off. I thought it was so funny. A couple weeks ago, he was just like that situation came up, and he started making fun of Apex and like how they're not even on a live account, and it's he was basically saying it's a scam, and then a week later, Top Step announced that their funded accounts are not going to be on live accounts. So anyway, I thought that was hilarious. But of course, he didn't. Then all of a sudden, it was great, and didn't matter. But whatever. Looking at a prop that had the end of day trailing drawdown, that might be better than how Apex is set up. Right. Yeah, I like that is the one drawdown or the one thing about Apex that I think the most people complain about is that trailing drawdown. I think it's a bad thing depending on how you trade. So I personally don't mind it. I actually kind of like it. The trailing drawdown has really, I don't know, it kind of helps me. Because previously, the way I look at it is, okay, if I'm in a trade and I'm up $600 on a trade, and all of a sudden it goes against me and I panic and don't get out, and all of a sudden now I'm in the red. Finally, I just close it. Like, to me, that's not a good trade. Or to me, that's not a good trade. Now, if you're $100 in the profit and you keep letting it, you want to let it ride, and it goes against you for, 8-9 ticks and then goes higher, I think, that doesn't really affect your trailing drawdown. It affects it by $100. So it's only the trailing drawdown is really an issue when you have a large winning trade and you don't take profit. So I've always just taken my profit, and once I reach a certain amount, I'll take my profit, and if I need to re-enter, fine, I'll re-enter. But there's you can always re-enter. You can take profit and re-enter if you want, but that's just my personal opinion. I know a lot of people don't like it. I agree. The end of day trailing drawdown is better. Like, it's definitely a benefit. I've actually I've messaged Daryl about that, and they did say, he just mentioned or I asked him if they're about the trailing drawdown, if they've ever thought of getting rid of it and going from a trailing drawdown to an end of day trailing drawdown. He just said they have discussed it, and maybe in the future. So I don't know. For what it's worth. And especially, like, the reason, okay, if they had the trailing drawdown that would continue on a PA, on the funded account, and it would never go away, I wouldn't be with Apex. I would not. Like, the fact that at 50,100 that trailing stops completely, and with Top Step, and I've been having a hard time actually getting a sound answer on this, but I think even on Top Step's funded accounts, the trailing end of day drawdown continues on your funded account for as long as you have a funded account, which I would much rather have it the Apex way and have it stop at $50,100. You know, at that point, you really have a lot of flexibility. You know, you can obviously you can decide that, hey, I'm going to take withdrawals, and you know that obviously is going to tighten your trailing drawdown quite a bit, or you can try and build up your profit to a point where you have $5,000 or $10,000 of of drawdown available. Oh boy, now we're seeing this pump up. This is kind of what I was looking for into the close, but it gets so volatile here in the close that I don't think I want to put my toes in the water here. Yeah, that is my my next goal, is to get above that drawdown or get above that profit threshold on all my accounts, and obviously I want to make a withdrawal. That would be awesome. Yeah, Bobby, I don't know if you saw I put a video out this morning about Apex and if they can do big payouts and whatever. But that kind of shows, basically in there I discovered a way that it shows the last 3 months, the top traders in the past 3 months that Apex has paid out. I think the top is 195,000. So one guy withdrew 100. Oh man, look at this move. Now I'm mad. Dang it. It's a nice move into the close. Pretty much like we had yesterday. Well, fine. Right, Bobby. And again, like if you leave, it's not like you have to close your trades at the very top. You don't, like, I just think like where it really hurts you, if you're in like a $500 profit and you let that 500 go back down to zero, then you've cut down your trailing threshold by $500. Like that's where it really hurts you. At $100, then it's not, or I don't feel like that's that big of a deal. It's just those big trades that you're in big profit and letting that go against you. Which, in all fairness and in all reality, if you do that, that's not a good trade. You're up $500 and you let that trade go all the way back down to break even. Something didn't go right. So I think it's like an educational thing of, hey, I need to take my profits sooner, or that's how I would take it. If I'm in profit of $500 and that trade goes back down to zero, then we got problems. Okay, but hey, well, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. And yeah, go on this journey with me. You don't have you're not doing videos or anything like that, are you? If you are, I'll sub to you as well. I always enjoy following people that are doing, getting funded and watching their journey. I always enjoy that. Also, yeah, for my channel, like I really, really, really want to be transparent. That's really important to me. I feel like in this YouTube industry, day traders and stuff get such a bad name, rightfully so. There's just so much dishonesty or just not being transparent. And it really, I think it really messes with the new trader, because they get a false sense of what day trading is like. And then when they start day trading and it doesn't go, you know, like they're the people that they're following, then all of a sudden they feel like they're failing, where in reality it's just part of the learning curve. All right, so here, I don't know. Yeah, we're definitely not making another trade today, but I mean, I had an entry right here above the body of this at 40.72, right above here would have been my entry. It is what it is. It would have been. Next time it'll go against me if I do that. So, all right, I think yeah, I think I'm going to end my stream here. Again, if you're new to the channel, I started this channel 13 days ago. And basically my goal was to get 20 Apex accounts funded. And yesterday we achieved that goal, which is pretty awesome. Pretty excited about that. Then, so now basically today is kind of the first day where we're just trading our funded accounts, but it's day one of this journey now, and our goal is to get to the profit threshold of $2,600. So that is the goal. It's going to be a marathon, not a sprint. But man, we're selling off here now again. But yeah, at the end of every day, I post a video kind of doing a summary of how the day went and showing my profit and loss, and just, yeah, being basically kind of in a nutshell doing a summary of how the day was and where I ended up at. And yeah, so I think I'm going to end the stream now, and I'm going to record the summary video, upload that. You'll see that probably a couple hours, and then we'll be back at it tomorrow morning. Hopefully get a little better day. I mean, it wasn't a terrible day today. We were at one point, we were negative, oh man, I want to say $60 per account. So we made our way back to basically break even. Now we have these 4 accounts where we had that unfortunate event where I user error on my rhythmic. I'll explain it in the summary video, but I guess it is what it is. But technically, this should be a $200 profit. We basically, through that, we basically lost $400. Replicanto work with brackets. I think, yeah, okay, Bobby should know, but I think you have to pay for it. I think once you pay for it, it works, right?